Was that 5 buns there? Hey folks, doing Glimpse of Luna today. Apologies for the lateness. I was running really late today. I fucking fell asleep. My dinner was way out of shape and oh blah 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 blah. Excuses, excuses. Anyway, we're doing Glimpse of Luna. I don't know why I'm trying to show that screen, even though I'm not. Yeah, this is the last sort of. This last attempt to blast away at more coins. Oh wow. Yeah, I forgot to put the camera up. I think I had the camera off because I was doing something. I was recording stuff. Um, and I decided that I was going to have no camera for that. It was a YouTube thing I was working on. It might come about at some point. I have some footage that I want to analyze from this game, actually. Specifically, there's like footage things that I want to make. I need to I need to find examples of it and whatnot. Sort of nice in theory to have these games, but it's better to get it on live, I think. So yeah. Anyway, had one game today and the person left almost as soon as the game had started, which I thought was strange. It counted it as a win for me, so it wasn't a DC, but yeah, I played 1 minute long game earlier, and that's all I've had a chance to play in the last day or two. It's busy, busy, busy. So yeah, hopefully we can find a game relatively quickly. I am excited for getting some games in today. See if we can find a game. We can! We have the technology. Alright, we are going second. There's a little bit down here that you can barely see. Don't know what I'm playing against. I didn't actually look there. Was that Arachnids? I think. It was. I'm going to play to this side this time. Waha! Oh, wow, okay. Well, we're playing right into their face. Oh, this is interesting. I don't see this unit used much. 3 health. What the crap? 3 health, 12 attack. Well, it's dead. If he doesn't split that, Viho just has a field day on it. Although I don't know if I would actually waste a Viho on it, if I'm honest. 12 attack is really quite threatening. But I don't know if I would go all out on that. Huh. So, aggressive play. I think the 2 Vihos are best used killing off Zico here. We'll see what he does with this, because I might trade something else into it, potentially. Alright. Yeah, we can't trade that then because of these. I'm going to play to the right at the moment. We can keep a lot of our people in the back row. He's probably going to move Rizu to here. So I can still kill him if he's not careful on that. As for this isn't even a remote threat to me, so I don't care about it. Alright, let's put these out here. We could bait here by putting out... Well, we're going to put this in anyway. I think the Vihos are going to be moving over. Hey, Cookie. Vihos are not able to get much pressure here. I probably have to dodge them off to this side of the field. Maybe I'll lose one over at where Nera is. We'll see. Yeah, Nera Nera can be sacrificed here. I should sacrifice her. I can actually play this quite differently. 1, 2. If one of the vehicles sits here, it can just trade, and then this would die to Panu, which is not going to work. And then this one can move around to here, which helps to support this attack here. Lapu can stay where they are. We've got time to get out, and Kalik will just have to suicide if it comes to it. We've got so much attack here. I don't think they can easily do much. Nera might be a bad use here, not getting the effect of the marksman, but the unit still puts pressure on this side of the field, and if they try and trade it, it's a bad trade for them anyway. So I'm not too concerned about it. The other thing is we've got a Guardian kill on our hands here if we fancy it, although I don't really fancy it. Yeah, this is what I kind of expected. Rezu to move over here. He wants to try and keep the pressure going with the Rezu. I personally don't really like that move, but we'll see what he does with the rest of the units. The concept is that Rezu is able to take everything on this side so he can just fight. But I've got him held in place with the Kel and Lapu right now. And if he tries to take the Kellic, I just kill Rezu, so who cares? He can't take Lapu out, which is about the... So these Kel and Lapu are basically the instruments here. I'll gladly trade Kellic over to this. I think he's going to move this to here. Or possibly here. This 12-3 is going to move to one of these spaces. But what's essentially happened is attack here, his offense has been blunted. Yeah, it basically doesn't exist at this stage. Because this is so out of position that there's not a lot of power that can be gained from that side of the field. This means that we can move Latia over here. And I can put this guy out and threaten the 12, so he has to worry about that. We can't kill Zico. But I can... I could kill the Guardian here, but it would mean that I would lose my leader. I don't really like that idea very much at all. Let's see. So yeah, Zico can't be killed because of this. Right, let's use Kellic to kill this. Because this blunts this and makes it even worse here. Viho can hit one of these, 2, 3. This can hit here, could hit here. I could attack this, but then I can't really survive with the rest of this. I think I just combine the Vihos here. And then we use the space here. Nothing can attack us here properly. He's probably going to kill this and then try and move around. I could move Lapu to here. Nuka can move back into... I want this dead just because it opens up some space for me. Can't move there. Okay, we'll move Nuka back to here. This just means that we've got extra control on the board here. So this is just like, this could attack this space, which I don't really want. There's not a lot else that can do anything there, but it's more just about the prospect of it being there. So I'm not liking that too much. We've got 16 damage onto the guy. Could have combined my... Oh, I meant to combine my Lataz, you're right. I meant to, I was just too busy talking. Yeah, this should actually be here now. This was the entire point in putting this in this spot, is that I wanted to combine them this way. It's fine, I'll move them, I'll combine them here next turn, so... Yeah, this works, because we combine them here, and then this can't kill them, and there's nothing else that can back that up. So it still works out fine. Rezu's probably going to move to here. He might move Rezu to here and then kill off this with... kill off Kellic with 3 of these? No, he's going to use one of them and the other two will move back to here probably. Oh, okay. So he's just sacrificing his leader. Okay. This is fine. This just dies. Don't care. Alright, okay. But I mean, meh, whatever. This, I'll probably split the Vihos up and go in for the kill on them. Got to be careful about using Mound here with much going on. Right. We'll move to here. We'll put this at the back in case he tries to do any combinations again. And this guy can move to here. We've got the Zico kill, so yeah, let's just take the Zico kill. That relieves a lot of pressure on this section of the board. We'll trade off here with Kel. And we'll kill this, because then this has no answer to Nuka on this side of the field. Then, just as I was saying, we can move... well, kind of want to move these over now. I didn't really want them sitting here. I was going to put them up this end. Yeah, screw it. Let's do that. We'll do these over here. Then this can kill off this. He might use these two to kill here. Oh, he has no answer there actually to that. So it's fine. Fine. Yeah, this is good because we can kill either of these as needed. I'll use Sparta to kill off one and then we'll use Lathaha to kill the other. And that lets Nuka just dance around killing more stuff. We'll probably kill off this in the process. Oh, wait. Oh, no, that's a Scorpion. That's fine. So if we're here, I think this is probably going to kill this or possibly this unit will. Yeah, that makes sense. I would have probably put it here. But, yeah, sure. So he wants to kill this so that he can bring this to kill Kano. No, okay. Right. He's trying to kill Lapu. We're on 9 versus 13 right now. 9, 8, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. But he has no answer afterwards. Right, okay. Okay, so this kills this. This kills this. This kills this. We kill this. Wait, 4, 7. Yeah, that's fine. 7, because this is going to die anyway. Yeah. And then what happens? We go to... We drop to 8 because he has no other kills here. Lapu moves to here to create pressure. We kill this, which lets us move up into here, which lets us kill this guy next turn and go in for the win. If I kill this for... If I'm... No, it doesn't work. Okay, we just can't hit that. It's fine. Nuka goes here. Mojang here. Sparta here. We'll keep a Cano in this area. Because if he tries to do anything here with Justice Leader 8, 12 damage between these two alone, assuming this is isolated, which it basically will be. Yeah, he is done.
Hey, I was just thinking about you.
GG. Yes, indeed, Guitar. He is dead. Again, that's like the aggression at the beginning moves you up into a position that is threatening at that. Cookie SV, thanks very much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Thank you for joining us on a little trip down the rabbit hole. Yeah, a little mistake there with Lataz. Litaha. But overall fine. Spider vs Tagari's a hard matchup. You see, I just think it's because if you use the high defense troops more, I think that it becomes a much easier matchup for you. I do. I think that one of the strongest units against Tagari is this guy. It's because you can't trade easily into it. No, Guitar thinks that Tagari's has a really good matchup against Arachnids. I don't think that they do as easily. It's there's a few tricky things to fight against. It just depends how you draw them, to be honest. I mean, it also depends on the Guardian you're using. I don't think this Guardian really has a particularly good time against this doesn't do anything against Tagari, really, I feel. The only master that it really affects is Kapu. The rest they just don't care. Because Tagari masters, in general, are relatively weak. You've got Kalik, who'll be sitting in 4, and sure, okay, that means that you can get killed easier, but it's not that big a deal, because Kalik's probably a spirit of the gut. It's the same with Kel. I think all decks that are losing the warrior-centered heroes, they'll get a lot worse. How do you mean the warrior-centered heroes? All decks that are losing the warrior-centered heroes? Do you mean Guardians? The warrior-centric Guardians? Cookie, because you're partly right. You see, I don't think that Arsok is going to suffer. I actually think Arsok is stronger than he was. So he is going to change from only buffing warrior defense, right, to switching over to boosting up any one movement unit. Right, that's actually I actually think that's a buff, if I'm honest, because not only does it mean that you've got your stronger one moves in your troop lineup, right, which is good. You know, it's going to nerf off your other cards that just completely choke out the one move guys at the moment, which are Nasash. Nasash is at the moment under Arsok is a 4/4 turning into an 8/8, which is just too strong when you compare it to something like this guy. Is Ceratros getting changed? Well, Ceratros has an extra defense getting added to him, right? So Ceratros naturally will be an 8/6, right? And if you use Arsok with him, he'll become an 8/7. That's strong. It's actually really strong. He becomes a lot harder to take out, and not only that. Oh, sorry, no wait, he isn't. Is he getting that? I need to check that. He also has a buff to his AOE as well. I don't know if he gets both. Does he? Am I wrong on that? I'm gonna check it. I'm gonna check the patch notes real quick. because I didn't think he got both. Thought he only got it in AoE. I could be wrong on that. I might be getting mixed up here because I'm thinking that he's getting the +1 from RSOC. I'll check that. Let's see. Right, okay, no, he's now a 6 if you've got RSOC. And he's got the AoE 3. So yeah, he doesn't get that extra buff. But you can make him a 7 if you give him the armor. So that's where I'm getting that idea from. So I actually think he's really good. Like, I liked him anyway. I think he's very, very strong at this. The AoE buff is nice. The RSOC buff is nice. I do think that he's going to become... You're going to see him a lot more. And I thought he was good before, so now he's even better. But yeah, it's not so much that these guys are going to be better. They're not better. They're exactly the same as they were. But as I say, with the nerf to stuff like Juvo, with the nerf to Giro, and with Nisash, it's going to open up more space in the lineup for these better other cards. You might even see Natrash being used a little bit, potentially, because they've got the Fellowship now that's going to sit along with Jask. Finn gets a nerf. He gets an indirect nerf. He gets an indirect nerf because he's no longer buffed by RSOC's +1 defense. So he's only 4 defense, which is easier to deal with, but not sure it particularly changes much for Finn. That's what I think. I think 4's generally enough. He's still out with the range of these light, low-end troops that can go and kill him. So it's still probably a 2-star for 1 if you're trying to get any sort of trade onto Finn. And that's assuming you can even get to him. Zico, Exodus, 2 times Agatha. Yeah, exactly. There's, I mean, even my perspective, Tagari perspective, right? You need to send 2 Vihos, which is, I mean, it's fine, but it's a fair investment. You're still 2 stars for 1, and you lose movement. You're having to sacrifice potentially Mojang into him, which you really don't want to do because this is total overkill. You know, there's not an awful lot of cards that really take out a 4 defense Finn even. Hey, Black. So, yeah, it's quite difficult. You know, you're talking about going up to tier 3s. I'm even thinking from a Norder perspective, like, what in Norder can actually strike out and properly kill a Finn that's not total overkill? Makes you depend on drawing and then equipping the attack buff item for them to threaten Finn. Oh, you don't have that one, do you, Doctor? You know, you're looking at, like, what... I'm thinking what units easily take out a Finn that are not overkill. You know, like, Gustav can do it, holy crap. But he's going to need the boot upgrade, and he's probably going to have to tank a massive amount, which is not really viable. It's a very difficult card to take out. You know, Finn before was nigh on unkillable with a 5, but with a 4, it's semi-doable, but he's still very difficult to shut down. And he creates a big barrier for the opponent to have to fight through. But again, if we look at these, it's like you can get two Gantur could potentially kill him. Maybe if he messes up with Elmar and you don't have any other defense on him. His stat line without. I don't think I would play this. If he didn't have an ability, I wouldn't play this card. It's not good, but yeah. You know, when you consider that this is another stat line you could have, or heck, this. To the Northern Woman and Helga have the upcoming patch of 5 attack. Yeah, I don't think there's enough of a deck to actually make a full female lineup, though, is there? So it's a funny one because you're not quite going to fit into that. Fabior, by the way, gives attack, so Gustav has 8 damage. Fabior has it, so Gustav has 8 damage. 8 damage and no shirt. Yeah, true. Yeah, that's true, Timberwolf. Yeah. Right now I'm using Helga, mostly because I don't have this guy, but I think after the patch, I think my Nordor deck is going to suffer for a while because I'm going to be spending most of my points on Tagari and Nafas. And Helga, without heavily specifying into women, I don't think I'm going to get much of a buff from it. Like Frauga would get a buff, which is great. Brunhilde gets a buff. You'd like to play Helga's Pioneer buff? Same. The same, Cookie. This Pioneer +1 defense is a really big deal. I mean, I'm scared, or I'm not scared, but I'm sad that I'm going to lose out on my my tough boy Knut. I have to get on the Fiora train. She's a nasty starter. Oh, Frauga is. Frauga's a great starter. You still think Helga's strong enough? I mean, kind of. I don't know. You need to be a lot more positionally aware of where you can drop these units that are going to have a bigger impact. And yeah, the 5 attack on Brunhilde is great. I don't get me wrong, I think it's pretty good. Brunhilde is going to be a real powerhouse. You know, just think of this, right? You can spend 2 cards to go into Brunhilde, or you can spend, you can spend 4 cards to kind of get the, to get into a big one over here. If you don't take Brunhilde, you can buff 7 to 8 cards total, which is plus 8 attack. With Brunhilde, it's 9 to 10. Yeah, exactly. Knut 8 attack for free. You'll be better, actually. I need to check Knut's ability. I might not be remembering it properly. What's it doing? Knut is... He enhances the attack value of all units with a base movement value of 1. So he's the same as the Nafas, except like attack instead of defense. So, okay. Fabio's attack affects the slow units, yeah. Yeah. I haven't actually considered what I'm going to change in this deck. It's just not been my focus at all. What I will say is that this is going to be really scary. Elmar getting an attack buff. Really dangerous. That's 12 damage coming out of the big man. The attack matters less than the defense. I don't know about that, Cookie, actually. Actually, yeah, I hadn't read that properly. Whereas Fabior attacks mostly affect the slow units, where the attack will matter less than the defense. And see, the thing with a slow unit is, yes, to a degree, Cookie, you're right, that you need to have a big defense so that the unit doesn't go to waste. But what's actually going to happen is that these units must count when they go in for the attack. You want that, and you want the ability to be able to split them potentially to get high damage off in the units around, so that you can create space for other units to flood into the gap in them. So I actually don't mind that. That's the way I see them anyway. Having a high attack value on a slow card is actually still really beneficial. It's why for a long time I was using this guy, Druska, Drusker, with he's a 2/5 as was, because of the buff that Arsok gives him. But I stopped doing that, and instead I started switching over to using... Oh, I was using both of these actually, but I took this guy out of the deck because I really wanted to have the extra attack on this guy. The lower defense didn't matter so much because you were still hitting such a level that you were probably going to survive anyway. But having that strike back and being able to kill a very large enemy target meant that this wasn't just a blocker for the opponent, but it was actually a bit of a sledgehammer for you too. 2 counter-strike units get more attack. Also, Fred with 3 range is now interesting. Yes, Fred with 3 range is interesting. Where's Fred? Where the heck's he gone? Fred. This guy. Because he gets... that's right. 4 attack he'll have at range 3 if you were to give him the equipment. And 4 attack at range 3 is pretty nice. It's a nice little useful addition. It's going to be very interesting to see how these decks start to change because of it. Because you're going to see the Nafas with massive range and the ability to block off range. And then you're going to have the Norder that's going to have the ability to have additional ranged units. Give it to Rudolph. Giving it to Rudolph's fine, yes. And I don't get me wrong, I kind of like giving it to Rudolph. Not that I don't actually have it right now. I still use Rudolph mostly just because I want to have the ranged ability to pick people off with the 9. But using it with Rudolph is fine. But I think that if you're not drawing Rudolph and you really want to have something else going on, Fred is a reasonable pick at that point for it. I don't need to take Rudolph in that case. You mean I don't need to take Rudolph if I don't have this? Black, you started playing Commandos 2 yesterday. You can feel its age. Absolutely. I mean, I could feel its age when I played it a few years, yeah, quite a while ago now, probably. I felt that it was very sort of samey for the original. Very nice. You like the loot mechanics. Never seen this before in a RTT. Can't remember what RTT stands for. I actually don't even remember the loot mechanics exactly in Commandos 2. Was it ammo or something? Senior Lizard Master. Also 7 defense and 3 range is strong. Yep, it is, aye. Oh, when Fred is in deck, no, Rudy. Right, I see, I understand you. I mean, kind of, yeah, I guess so. You still got to watch out for... He's still not got the most damage. I just really like Rudolph for the 9 attack. But you could quite easily take him out and either put Volgar or Rivar in. Or you could just ditch him and take the new person when they come out. Real-time tactics, yeah, I couldn't remember that. That's something that they carried forward into quite a few of the other games though, like Shadow Tactics, like the ability to loot enemies. Like keys and stuff was very often sitting on the bodies in the later ones, right? I don't know if Desperados did the same thing. I haven't played the Desperados ones, but yeah. You don't have Fab Yorps. You really want to try and get try out Helga with 3 attack, Runas and an additional 3 move unit. Yes, so I'm interested to see what the Runas are going to be like. But the Runas aren't really going to change much, are they? They'll effectively have 1 extra attack on them. What the heck are they? There. So they're going to be attack 3, which is puts them actually it makes them a Juno. A Juvo. Yes. Makes them into the same stat line essentially as Juvo has with the 3. Because they've got the +1 attack coming from their fellowships. So more often than not, these are 3-1 to 3-2. Shadow Tactics doesn't have loot mechanics. I thought it had something where you had bits lying around. Oh, it's probably Partisans I'm thinking of. Partisans was a bit disappointing. I never really got into it. Yeah, some of those harder difficulty things. I was playing it in one of the higher difficulties and the game was a slog. Guess Fabio is for slower and Helga for a faster playstyle. Sort, kind of. So I guess. I suppose that to me it more seems like Helga's for a specialized style of play. You have a good idea in your head what you want to be attacking with, essentially women. You want to be using them as their strikers, and then you want to have some other stuff backing them up along the way. Oh, is that right? We decided that, did we, Guitar? That's the first I've heard about it, but it's also the meme. Um, it's the meme. Uh, there's loads of memes. I'm not going to explain that one. But we've got a whole bunch of memes for all these things. Northern Master looks so sick. Yeah, I'm very interested to see how she plays out. I do think that she's going to be an endgame breaker for people. I'm really interested to see how that's going to work. Oh, have you got the art in now, Timberwolf? Good, good. I want to. I'm wanting a nosy. I'm looking forward to it. I'm sure I can hold off till tomorrow, but yeah, awesome. Right. I think I'd been going to talk about the arachnids as well. In fact, that's what I ended up talking about. We ended up talking about the arachnids, but we also ended up talking about Finn and that 4 health being still strong enough. You get a lot more used to slower games thanks to some really good players and Barcelona always forcing you back. But thank you, Guitar. Thank you. The last time I played against you, I think I managed to push you back with it. So yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's it. Yeah, you need to be able to play the long game. I think the long game's where a lot of people will expect it to go to. Right. No, just angrier. Oh, I just made you angrier. That makes sense. That makes sense, yeah. Tagari. I'm trying to get all my Tagari games in before I start crying on stream tomorrow. Do you have a time roughly that you're gonna that the patch is dropping tomorrow, Timberwolf? I don't wanna put you on the spot, but I'm curious about it. Can't wait to pet my one attack spotters. Yeah, it's gonna be great. Well, I mean, I'm probably gonna have to rebuild a bunch of decks, to be honest. No, not me when you're when I'm hungry. When I'm hangry. You ever heard the term hangry? I'm sure a lot of people have. I get hangry. I'm a freaking rage monkey when I'm hungry. If I get tired and hungry, oof. 11:59 p.m. is latest time zone possible. Aye, thanks. Okay. I guess it's everything going well. It'll drop before that, but yeah. Hey, right. Oh, fuck, what am I doing? I'm gonna play this way. Oh, he's playing this again. Okay. Meta loss in the opening set. Alright. I just played against this guy, so... Samoa's close to Jerusalem. Oh, right, so what? Near America, then? That's... he takes the piss out of me because when I was looking for Jerusalem in a map, my thingy is absolute shit. My geography is total shit. He was He was looking. I was looking for it, and I was like struggling to find it. Shall we say? Let's put it bluntly. Right. Okay. Again, we'll just play to this side. It's fine. Yeah, I think the more diplomatic way of saying it was there's no bloody clue what it was. Uh, right. Let's play over here. There's only 6 damage that can hit me here. I'm gonna put Nera here. Actually, no, I don't want to do that. We'll put this here. We'll leave Kalik where they are. He's only got 6 attack that can hit these two. So we're fine at that. Nera can still use the ranged attack to fight anyone that tries to move up into these threatening positions here. Lapu in this position with a Viho and Sparta backing them up is really hard to deal with. Ah, very good. Right, you found the link. How important is leaving good open deployment hexes for your drawn cards? I think it's critically important. I think it's critically important to a good offense. Trying to trade their leader. What? They're trying to trade leaders here. I don't think I give a shit. I'll just let that go. No, we'll just push this end of the field. I'll get Lapu up into here. And then they can't do anything. Well, not there because they can get killed here, but... I can move Lapu to, like, here. Create a huge blockade across this entire section of the map. And we'll kill off the 2-star with the Vihos. There's a threshold that you want to hit against arachnids, which is that you want to have 6 attack, because it kills Metalos and a lot of these other units. You can see it kills off basically his entire lineup here right now. So we're going to do this. He can trade Kapu if he wants, because Kapu's like completely irrelevant to this matchup. He just does not matter. It's fine. I'm going to use this to kill here. That lets us move Lapu to here. And we can start to create more pressure up on this section of the board. We've only got 6 damage onto our leader here, so again, we don't need to move anywhere. He can go 6 here and then go in for Kalik, but he loses his leader if he does. He has no backup whatsoever. Yeah, this is fine. It's totally fine. It's an important part of the game. Yeah, I mean, I think opening... You'll see sometimes, I'll talk about it. I'll try and open up specific spaces. Maybe I'll end up sacrificing a unit. Normally Nera, because I don't give too much of a crap about her. I'll happily lose her. Especially if she's going to buff up Lapu. And that will then leave space open for me to put down like a high movement card or a high return attack card. He's halfway through a burp when I'm trying to talk here. Anyway, how are you guys doing today? I've not really said hi yet. I sort of just started the stream and started rolling with it. Hope you're feeling energized and such. My energy ran out A little bit before I started streaming, I think. Like, I was just completely exhausted. That's why I was late starting today. The more you see similarities between the races, like Leros are the same as Gantur. Leros is the same. This one? I don't know what Leros is. But it's, I know that Gantours are 3 things, so I guess it's this. There are units that are the same, yes. But there are some stats that can change between them. If he's not careful, I just kill his leader here, by the way. I think his leader backs off to this section, or possibly where this guy is. Good, this is fine. Interesting that we've got a Zico here. I'm going to kill this Zico. And then I might well end up having to sacrifice Kel just to create a relieve pressure on this section of the board. He's also trying to finish off the Lapu with this guy, which is fine, because I think by the time it gets to it, he's basically stuffed anyway. The leader is going to have to move back to here, but potentially puts him here and tries to create a trade. I will gladly put Kel and Kapu straight into this guy, though, to tear it apart. Because I can actually clear out most of the rest of this crap just with the units that are around here. Yeah, this is what I expected. Right, okay. Next, we want to go Lataha to here. I need the Noya here. A bit of a shame, but I really need that Noya to be up here. Next, we're going to set up for some push. We'll kill Zico. If I kill this... Actually, I need to kill... This is 12 damage, so... Unlikely they're going to do that. I could use my leader to kill here, but then... Kalon is going to do me in. I think we just chill here, actually. There's no need to hurry up with this. Wait, we'll just move up into position a bit more. Sparta can move over here. Lataha... Heck, Lataha can move back. Yeah, Lataha can move back and we still protect this area. He's going to kill Lapu, but we've killed Zico, so we've still got equality on that side of the field. And we don't have anything that can hit Nuka right now. And Nuka can still protect most of the board. If he tries to do anything with Kalon, they're dead anyway, so... Yeah, this looks okay. I think I might well lose quite a lot here, though. But all of it has to move forward to get it done. So I can use Noya, Kalik, possibly even a Kano to move forward again. Oh, I'm sure she'll take out something in return. Oh, actually, possibly she'll kill the Lataha. But that is kind of a... Yeah, that was maybe a mistake. I wasn't really expecting this attack, but actually it's quite likely to happen here. Oh, wait, they could even kill my leader. No, wait. Sorry, they can't. I'm overly thinking my numbers here. I'm thinking that this guy's in this position and he can move in and attack, but he can only get to here, so no, my leader's totally safe. And Kapu's going to require a fair amount of force to take out. At least 3 of these cards. Which leaves 4 to kill some other stuff. He has to flood the area now. Yep, fine, Lapu dies, don't care. Kalon's not going to be able to play this game anyway. So he's going to use all of this, yeah. Yeah, sure. Okay, right. Well, we'll drop mount and we'll put this guy here. And this guy can go here as well. So what are we going to use where? Well, this can kill this. Do we want to return Kalon? Seven damage here means that they can only kill... Can't kill me back anyway. So we can move our leader to here. I need to be very careful of Kel here. I've got move 3s left and he doesn't if I do this. Yeah, let's trade. Yeah. Yeah, it's done. I think it's worthwhile. Her damage is going to be a problem for me, definitely. It's actually more our dash that's a problem, actually. So what do we lose in return here? We lose Kalik, so 10, 7, 5. We drop to 5. They're on 8. Don't understand this. Okay. What do we need? 8, 7. I need to be quite cautious here. No, this is not looking as good as I thought it was. Mango's here. We've got 5, 3. We're on. Percy says 6. Ah, ouch. I don't think he's got any 3 moves left though. So I do. So I can get some kills and pull something off. My only gripe is that I am missing out on. So let's see, 6, 5, 4, 3. It'd be nice to get this guy a wee bit late earlier. Uh, 16 damage. So I could shoot this. No, if I do this. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. No, I can't do that. This is 9 damage. 4. So it's 2, 4. No, it's 4, 5, 6. No, he can actually. He can kill that. But it costs him quite a lot. I don't know. It's a little bit hairy, but we'll see. Oh. We'll see what we can do. Most of his stuff is 1 health. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 1 health, 7 1 healthers on the board. The thing is, I'm on 1 health. I'm on 1. Oh, fuck. I think we might have lost, honestly. Why'd he do that? Now he's giving me an extra kill with this. Oh, I know what he's trying to do. Ah, he's trying to kill me with this. But that's not going to work. He will, actually. Oh, no, maybe he won't. I think I'm actually beaten. I can't place in a position that I can do anything here. I do think I've lost. Fuck. Uh, 6, 5. I mean, oh my god, fuck off. No, you can't go back, guitar. I'm gonna die. Oh no, wait, I can't move this to here. It's fine. This goes here. This is fine. I thought I didn't have space here, but I do. This kills this. 10 damage. If I move this, actually, if I do move that, it doesn't matter. So this needs to stand here. It's not about that. It's about where the placement was. The Lataha was there, but the Sparta, I thought. You see, I thought it had the attack here that could go wrong, but it's fine. So it's okay. This needs to die though, and I have no way to deal with it. It's actually in a linchpin position that kills me. I don't think I can pull this off. I actually don't think I win here. Genuinely, I don't think I can win. No, I lose this. 2-star here. Yeah, I can't win. This is what I'm saying. You guys are thinking like, oh, it's fine, it's fine. It's not fine. It's absolutely not fine because I have no answer to this on the field. I have no way of killing this without sending my leader in. As soon as I walk forward, I die. if I try and move anything else here to fight anything else, nothing survives. So yeah, it's dead. I'm lost. So shut up with your oh my god. See, it's... Yeah, it's just dead. Game over. Yeah, I'm pissed off at that. I think I could have won it easy. I gave up a lot when I moved Nuka back. Nuka had to move back. Because she could get focused down by the ranged as well as the leader. I need to put the heat. I need to put the heating off. I'll be back in a sec. He was able to split some of the ranged units to fight, I believe. If it's the bit that I'm thinking it was. I actually think it was when I used up the Kel that I lost. Because Kalon was a lot less of a threat. I gave up a high movement, high damage piece to kill off something that was going to have a relatively low impact on my side of the field. Because I could have traded her pretty easily with some of the other cards there. I had the Lataha, I had Spartas. I could have sacrificed a Sparta to get 2 stars for 1 rather than 3 for 3. And I think I should have tried to keep the Kel alive on my side to get another insta-kill on something late game. So no, that was the wrong call. The Kalon was going to be mildly annoying for a couple of turns and then just become useless as the game continued. But I guess that my thought process was I could get Mojag and then I could start to move forwards, but I got him too late in the draw. So my expectation of being able to use him early was completely gone because he was stuck at the back for the end stages of the game, which just meant that he was a useless piece. So you were talking earlier, Cookie, about leaving spaces open. Given that I needed to have Mojag in a good position, it was probably a good idea for me to leave a space open. Mind you, I think that I would have ended up having to lose him at that point based off of where the field was at that point. Yeah, one to take account of, I guess. He got that 3-move spider just at the right point, the stun one. That literally won him the game. This is the same guy again. We're first this time though. Maybe I should have taken the opportunity to... In fact, no, I never got a chance to kill his leader. Maybe I should have taken opportunity at it since he gets so strong into the late stages of the game. Hmm. Take that out just now because it'll just get in the way later. I was going to move Lapu to here, but he'll just run this forwards, and then I have to move Lapu to get away from it to do damage, which means that they can't shoot this next turn anyway, so it's crap to do that. Nuka should have moved to here. I should move Nuka up here because they can't attack properly here, and it gives me attack onto the back line. So this is a positioning mistake. Interesting that he starts with these guys. I'm not a gigantic fan. This is 7 damage. So he's put the +1 attack onto this. Oh, Kisa's, you're right, Kisa's doing it. You're right. Well, I have to sacrifice a huge amount to kill this, so I don't really fancy my odds at this. I can just move Viho back. You know, I need to move Viho to here. If I moved Viho to there, he wouldn't attack it. See, if I kill this, that takes me to 6. Ego is 4. So if I move this to here and kill this, yeah, this is 2 1-stars for 5 stars. Why the fuck would I even consider that? I do want to. I might considering trading those, but I don't know. 10. If he kills this here, 10, 13, 16. We'll get 16 damage here on these 3. There's no other way of answering that. See, this does... I can't really... Short of baiting this out, I can't really do much with it. I could trade a 3-star for a 2-star, but why the fuck would I do that? So... I have to move back. See, this is where aggression feints are largely meaningless. I don't really like them that much. Because I can't move up into this. So this isn't this didn't mean anything really. The biggest advantage to moving up like that is actually that it creates more space in my backline for deploying more units. That's the reason that the moving forwards in the early stages is beneficial to you. He's not going to move anywhere with his leader here because he's now got 12 damage onto mine. Even if I'd had Lapu up one more, I don't think it would have meant much in this situation. What would it have meant? I would be here, right? And then what would that have meant? I could have attacked here. It doesn't force a bad trade really though. There's no, because he had nothing that could attack me, so there was no good, there was nothing worthwhile on it. Okay, so he wants the 12 damage onto Nuka. I might take that. I think I might trade Nuka for Rezu here. Okay, if he was to kill this and this, I've got more than enough damage in the background here. I think I might have to trade one of these here. Oh, I really don't want to do that. I need to get rid of one of these just for the purposes of opening up area. The best thing about using Kalik the way I've done it is I've stretched out a lot of his units over here. It's going to take him ages to build these into one and move them over. And this is where the main play in the battlefield is. So my prediction is that this moves down and kills Nera. Okay, what are we doing here? This is kind of what I expected. There's no other play here short of kill Nuka. And if he kills Nuka, then he loses both of these for it. So he loses 13 for my 10. So this is, I'm calling his bluff here. I'm calling bullshit, and I'm pretty sure that the bullshit is indeed the case here. I'm going to kill this guy into this one. I want Kapu here, but I'm not doing that. I'm going to move Mojag up into there. Kapu will need to play with Kalik over this side of the field. Right. Sparta can easily start to clear out a lot of this, which is good. Noya doesn't need to do much right now. Do I want to double up and possibly make it a juicy target? Yes, because I need space. I'll use Sparta to kill off this thing. I can chop off a lot of these other ones. He's wasting a lot of space here on individual troops right now. I'm not best pleased with how mine are sitting right now, but yeah, it's okay. I can play to this side with what I've got, but I need to be careful of this guy. I don't want to lose any of my defense on Kapu or Kalik. Yeah, he was going to start buffing. He was going to start bringing these together. Once he gets to 3 defense, he's kind of laughing at it. I am fine with that. That's a really good trade for me. And so is this, actually. Oh, wait. No, is that a good trade? Oh, no, it's not a trade, because I can't kill this. I could be here. But that's 6, 10, 16 damage coming back at me. Shit. So Kalon's going to shove Nuka out of the way here. Wait, no, can I kill Nuka? Can I kill? 12. You know what? I'm going to kill off. I'm going to leave Kalon and I'm going to trade into his leader. We lose 1 extra guy. It leaves Kalon alive over that side as well, which... How do I deal with Kalon at that? How would I deal with Kalon, actually? No, I don't know if I can do this. How would I deal with that? No, I can't afford to do this. Can't kill this. So this wants to kill this, but I can't do it now. Six damage here. This is kind of crappy. We lose one of these automatically. I had to create space though, so we lose this automatically. Oh, fuck! There comes this guy. Also, this is too hard to kill now. Well, Taha won't get to clear out the 1 defense units because I have to walk into range of them to fight them. So it's never going to be a big option for me. Gonna use this to run to here and then back. You know why? Because I've now got no answer. I have to give this side of the field up. I have to leave it. There's no answer. I have no way of handling it, so I need to play here. Right, okay. And I need to do it quickly. He'll just kill and then walk off. I'm well aware of the Theristan. The Theristan's the least of my worries right now. I'm probably going to lose my leader shortly. This is 6 damage. This is going to absolutely destroy me. It's why these guys are good. Why you should never, and why I don't understand why you don't like them, Guitar. Because they're the ones that are winning the game every time. They've traded. They've made it so difficult for me to trade properly with them. He kills Calyx 7. It's just KSAP. Not really. It's more than that. That's not true. It's not just KSAP. These are high damage anyway. Yeah, this is game. I didn't draw it. Again, I've not drawn my attacks in time. But I was my lineup was very, very stuck anyway. As I say, it comes down to how you use your troops in the arachnids. If you don't use the troops correctly, you're not going to win. They're like the most important units for them. Of course you disagree though, you just don't like it, but that doesn't mean that you're right with it. Hey, let's go. 10, 6. But we just lose our leader here. We just lose this. I think, yeah, because he uses this to kill, and then these two walk in and kill. So yeah, it's game over. Yep, GG. No, it's literally solid play from the troops that are making all the difference. Because if you don't use those troops, then it doesn't mean anything. Yeah, this is absolutely devastating my elo. I'm not even going to bother playing. If I'm going to play against him all the time, I'll just skip. It makes me think that when I had the opportunity to kill them at the start with the thingies, I should have. I had a chance to finish them off early, and I chose to skip it. And I think that was a mistake. Man, it's so warm in here. Oh, this room's a pain. Hang on. Guarantee you I'm going to be freezing in like 5-10 minutes. It was the range thing that they had going on that was making it. They're just. It's just inefficient to trade into them if I don't trade 1-stars. So it's not worth me wasting my time on them, which means that they just have this constant play thing going on. Yeah, exactly. So you need to do those trades and just move with it. And the damage numbers didn't add up once he had some of the others sitting there. Taylor, you need to stand there, pal. Come on, I can't see the screen. Ah, yeah. You're liking it that I've got a... You're liking it there's a cool breeze coming into this room, which is actually helping slightly. Don't bite me. Let's play this way. Stop it. Okay. I'm not that worried about this. So, okay, here's what we're going to do. We'll play this here. The idea is that Henk holds up this side of the field, but he really isn't doing that particularly efficiently because I can just use my leader on them. We can also block Kalik here with these. Although I would prefer not to lose Lapu here, but all the others, it's kind of okay. Viho, I do want out of this spot, but there's nowhere good to put him right now, so we'll just move him combine here. And this gives us openings here and here. What's up, Taylor? You want attention? Hello. There you go. Here's your belly rubs. Belly rubs for Taylor. Belly rubs for Taylor. Ah. Can you not bite crap out of me? Taylor, how about you chill out? Chill out. Chill out. Chill out. Come on, pussycat. Chill out. No way you're sending him to the cooler. Go to sneeze. Ah. Thank you. Right. With that theme in mind from earlier, something else that tends to cause me a lot of problems in the late game is this guy. So let's set up to stop that from happening. Very interested to see if he takes this choice. Because he has the opportunity to kill Lapu, but it's losing Knight in the process. And it's losing another card to here. Thanks, Timero. I would expect Ador to move forwards to attack Nera. Taylor, stop. 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 Stop it. Right, okay. I'm going to move Lapu over to this section of the board now to continue the push on this side. I'm going to let him try and kill Kalik here if he wants it. And we'll double up Noya because if he goes for Noya, he's crazy. So Sparta can move to here. Vulgar's inconsequential currently. The only... Well, I mean, not exactly, because it does actually put pressure on the Noya. I'm expecting a split here from Henk, but Henk is going to need to split 2 and 2 to kill off 2 Spartas. And if he does that, I can kill him off with Nera and a few of the others relatively easily. With Nera and Lapu basically clear out the 2 that said, oh, well, one ends up here, one ends up here, I think. Does take the assassinate, okay. I'm fine with that. That's an absolute win for me. I said, this is one of the most maneuverable units he has. So this is a huge win. Oh, wow. Well, I didn't expect this. Why, I wasn't scared of it. I just didn't. I was happy to set it up. The reason I was mildly worried about it, Guitar, was that if there was a large push down that side, Kalik was the main one that was threatening Otis. But that's not really the case anymore, so it doesn't matter so much. Right, I just kill this now. What have we got? That takes him to 13, 12, 11, 10, 8. Right, okay, that's no good to us. Right. What he doesn't know is that we had Maka sitting. So Maka lets us go here. And I can play into this sort of side of the field a bit. So we'll kill here with that. We'll split this one to here. We'll use this to kill this. Just gonna move back here. Kalik. Sorry, Kapu can move to here. And that creates a gigantic pressure onto him here. Knut will just get sacrificed. Actually, we can kill Knut with just Sparta and a Nera. Never mind, okay. That's fine. We are going to have one less guy coming in, but that's fine. The Taha can be one of the lesser ones because we want the kill on the field. Giannis dies to Maka. We'll use Noya to kill off the back Henk. Lapu kills off this Henk. Is Early Bird using a starter deck? I thought I'd seen Early Bird quite a few times before. You know, I was going to just trade into this, but I don't need to. Right, let's see. Oh, okay, put this here then. That actually means that I can do this, and that means I can move Lapu. Amazing. Okay. So Kapu can move up to here. I don't know why I'm doing all this when I can just go straight for the jugular. So it's fine. Okay. Cool. No, it's a card that's not in the starter deck. Maybe you misremember or something. Maybe. I don't know. I'm sure I've seen Early Bird play quite a few things though. Do this matchup now. If I'm playing against that meta person, it'd actually been better to start with Spartas than it would have been to start with Vihos. Okay. Gotta watch for night here. Can't move forward there either. Very curious if he goes for the trade with Knight and Kalik. Oh, it's Early Bird again. I just noticed it's Early Bird again. Right. It does, okay. So Right, this is a huge mistake. You'll see why in a sec. We kill his leader. We split the V-hose to here and here. And then he has no way... Oh, he does have a way of killing Lapu, but... He can kill Lapu here. But it's so worthwhile to kill the leader. So Knut kills this. He can use the two Gantors to kill Lapu, or Jasper. Yeah, Giannis works too, yeah. There you go. Sure. This guy's immune to all this anyway. That's a bit annoying. Let's see. This kills this. This moves over here to kill this. This kills this. So he would then go... Yeah, if this is here... Actually, I could just kill him. Because nothing here can actually kill Kapu afterwards. Volgar's the only one. Oh, well, you could use this guy. That'd be 12 damage between these two, so... not so hot. This gets set up here, this here, this here. And we can go kill this. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. There's no problem on it. This is only 8 damage because the Runa can't hurt. Volgar is immune to Tapisa, so I need something to be able to handle her, handle him. Okay. Here was probably better, actually. Airbolt. Eight. 10 damage from this slot if I moved here. And I can start putting pressure on. My draws are okay. I've got movement, that's what I want. That's the important part here. Just think, Hairball, if you beat me in a game sometime, you could do this. Do this, and then this. 6, 8. It's a bit of a weird choice for him to do this, actually. It's got a huge amount of points out of that. Fire sale and runners. Everything must go! Less reinforcements is a bit annoying. What are we sitting on? 3 points? Oh, Rudolph's dead next turn, so... Okay, Rudolph's not dead next turn. He has the ridiculous 9 damage. 14 damage from these two. Three, two, one. Just gonna skip these ones, so we'll do 2 into here. Actually, I could kill these ones. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there was a few ways to get it. I was trying to work out which one to go for. I was considering moving the Sparta here up to this one and then just getting the kill next turn. Or setting up something like that. That was always an option as well. At first I thought that 912 was actually the other guy. The ranged one. And that was given the 912 I thought was ranged. And that was like, oh, that's super hard to deal with, but I was trying to figure out a way to use my leader for it. But nah, we didn't need to. It was fine. Here you go, there's a shocker. Look, too freaking cold now. Ah. Oh, notice the t-shirt. You've not seen this one actually, have you, Guitar? I'll give you the big screen for it. The Glimpse of Luna t-shirt. I know it's backwards, but yeah, it's cool looking. Oop. Yeah, I need to try and find someone that's playing more arachnid troops and get used to fighting them. I need to look at the matchup because I'm not particularly familiar with those those marksman guys. So I'm loath to fight it in ranked if I'm not experiencing it and getting a feel for how I fight against it. House coat, please. You don't know what race you want to try tomorrow. You mean for the first picks that you're going to pick? Yeah, you're going to be grabbing airball. I've generally seen you playing as Nafas. So I kind of thought you'd be going for them. I'm just interested to see how the one less health on each of those guys, you know, like Jiro is going to work out. Because going from a 6 defense to a 4 defense is a really big deal. And I'd really like to see that card get reduced in power a bit. Yeah, I think so. I think that's definitely reasonable. Alright. This is tough. But I can put pressure onto this side of the field, so it's fine. You've only got the starter deck for them, right? They're tricky. Well, I mean, I say they're tricky. They're not like the other factions, generally. That's pretty much how it comes into it. This is a starter deck. If he's using Karnok, it's definitely a starter deck, because you don't use this guy outside of starters. New name. I don't recognise Old Solid as a name. I might just go for the no hero challenge. We'll see what the trade-off is in this first turn, I suppose. Definitely a new boy play, this one. That is a newbie play. Kill that, though. Oh, nice one, Elbow. Yeah, I'm happy to say that I managed to beat one of them. I managed to beat him in a game as well. Is he going to move Bricks forwards to keep Finn safe? If he does, I will kill him. Used his leader for the attack. Actually, yeah, that makes sense. I don't have anything that actually answers the leader on that side of the field right now. So yeah, that's understandable. I think that's good. Yeah, that's a good move. I quite like that move from him. I'm actually considering negatively trading into this guy just to get him off the field. Right, we definitely want that dead. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I really don't want to have to deal with that later. You're not feeling it feel out. Yeah, I can understand. Yeah, losing 3 for 2. This is what I'm talking about with I'm talking about the difficulties of fighting some of this stuff. It's really hard to fight into Nafas with some of their trades on it. I saw your message earlier saying, is it here yet? Is it here yet? Well, it was only one, but you're not going full dragon on it. When's it arriving? What's going on? Where is it? Is it here yet? No. Ah, ah, ah. Dreaming of using his troops as effectively as possible and winning the game with them. Guitar, as a simp, you would fully understand why you would want to stay if Kalon was around, right? I thought you would accept that. You would completely understand that. Kalon play in my deployment zone. Maybe Karma for the Great Gustav playing mine. 6 damage here, so okay. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. 7, 9, 11. 11. Okay. This needs to go here. I can't afford to lose 2 here. This is Troop Killer, right? 2 times against troops. Okay, move that there. Noya can move to... Noya's fine there. Latana can move back. Yeah. Collapse to here. We'll play to this left side. So he can kill Kalik with what's there, but it... I'll be on 6. This is hard. I've got 15 damage on his hero right now. Okay, I don't anymore. I've actually got 17, so I can win now. Yeah, he's messed up. Just in case I've miscounted, we will play this out a bit. Right, so this kills this along with this. Then these two move in here, kill his leader, game over. Jubbly. GG. Actually, I was slightly worried for part of that because I was so low in morale. If he'd kept his... I dropped. 10-away, I dropped. Yeah, I lost 2 games in a row, Airball. That's why I'm not playing ranked anymore at the moment. Honestly, I'm kind of more focused on trying to get the changes in, and I want more players playing at once because I played the same guy twice and I lost to him, and I think he's just better than me. So I don't want to just lose all the time in it because it's like it doesn't represent my elo at that point, and I don't really want to have to go from 970 or something and dig my way up to any sort of level. I mean, it doesn't technically matter, but it's if I'm trying to show people how to play, and they look at my rank and say, "Well, you've got 840 rank. What the hell do you know?" It's like later on, once it's all in position, there's more players playing rank, that sort of thing. I'll go at it at that point. I'll go at it hard at that point. Can be fun to be low elo. I mean, you just smash the shit out of everybody at that point, right, Erbo? Like you meet all the lower end people, and then you smash them, and then so you end up noob bashing at that point. I don't want a noob bash. I don't really like noob bashing. Hold solid. Thanks very much for the follow. Really appreciate it, and thank you for joining us on our little trip down the rabbit hole. Guitar. Hey, how's it going? Old solid. GG in that last game. Right. We can't really stop him killing Lapu here. But we can kill off this one. Can't reasonably do that. Although Kalik is safe on this side of the field. Wait, why do I think he's safe on this side of the field? Why did I think that? Screw it, let's do this. I don't know what I'm doing here all of a sudden. fuck it, let's do it. Yeah, I know Nuka's dead. That doesn't matter. It's okay. We'll be trading if we go in for it. I say that he could use these two to kill. This is totally fine. Look at this. This is all 2 health and 1 health that are getting dropped, so it's fine. Yeah, he'll use these two, and then Rezu will run down here probably and try and fight in this section. But because Guitar only likes to go forwards, so he might kill the Vihos possibly. Not sure what he wants to stun. Maybe Nera. Or does he just run back? He might run back. He likes to protect. He prefers to have an actual stunned unit, and he can't get a reasonable one here. So yeah, that seems more like Guitar that he would run backwards there. 3, 5, 7. This trade favors me. I think it does too. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. Right. So we can go here, kill this, go this, kill, actually this kills this, kills this. Do I leave that open? No, I can leave Zico on the table right now, actually, I think. Bit annoying with that being there. Not marksman. Also, Nera's attached to Zico right now, which means that he can't assassinate. So yeah, he's it's actually a safe move for him. Yeah. Right, we'll kill his leader here. 3, 5. Actually, I've only got 15 damage onto him now, so I can't kill him specifically. So that's fine. Actually, I do have the kill on him. Yeah, I know. Yeah, don't worry. I'm watching. Not sure about Lapu here. Maybe he should be sitting in this spot. I think he should be here, actually. It's a bit negligent to leave him at the back and not doing anything. He was safe here. Actually, is he safe here? No, he's not safe, because technically he could run, if he was there, he could run this guy to here, and then this one could have ran down and attacked here. So he's not safe there, and it means that I've got a little bit more control over the board at this stage. But then, let's be realistic, if he does that, he dies anyway, because Lata just finishes them off. Yeah, I know, it's true. That's, yeah, that's... Aye. This is the card that will kill him. Here. Am I reckoning noobs in the ladder today? No, I actually got beaten today on the ladder, so I'm playing on normals. GG. Yeah, I was okay with the trade there. I think that the trade was like so much better for me to lose the guy there. Comfortable-ish, Hassan, yeah. I had a bit to spare. It was tying down his leader later in the game that made a big difference to it. I'm looking forward to using this deck tomorrow. Depending on when the thing drops. I'm excited for it. I might try and leave work half-hour early. Did I build a marksman deck? Yes, I have built one, Cookie. It's using a Saki. It's not specifically marksman based because I wasn't sure if I was going to pick up Piwa. Catch you later, Glimpse. Thank you for watching. You said it drops in 34 minutes. I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right, Herbal. It's the new patch for this game. Spreading lies and disinformation. Good lord. Merely creating hype. There you are. I should create hype upon it. Kill that. He's got the extra movement here. He wants the extra movement on the table to try and create extra threat early. Hashtag totally trustworthy. Honest. The pizza is going to be a bit harsher in this particular fight, I think. He wants to stun my leader and then try and charge it. This will be his play. I was going to move Lapu to here, but that doesn't really help us any. He may just try and charge. He may just try and kill Lapu, actually. Interesting if he does. Lapu does more for me here. So what I'm doing here is I'm forcing him to try and hit in different spots now. And we can use Lapu's defense here, where he's protected against the attacks. The assassination doesn't exist for some of these for Nera as well. And he doesn't trade well into Kapu and Hinto. He may just... what I think he might do is attack here and then try and stun up Kapu. But we'll see what happens. So the deck's only different hero? Not at all, no. No, not at all. Alright. Oh, I understand what he's doing. I don't like it, but okay. I mean, I get it. Sort of. He wants to try and kill off Kapu over this side. I mean, okay, I guess so. What's the threat onto Pisa here, though? 12. This as well. But has to move into this range, or has to move into this range here. So it's like this section here to do it. He can kill my leader, but it costs him a lot to do it. Most likely he'll just try and dance to the right if I fight him properly around this. Not got the best position here. Put 12 damage onto him. Could kill this. Can't kill this. This is annoying. I think I have to do this. As I say, he can kill my leader here, but if he does, 13, 15 can still use this guy here, so yeah. Which means that Kapu's still alive, so I can put way more pressure back at him. He'll try and flood me again with units at the top. But it's the fact that he has to use three moves to take that out. I just don't know. Like I'm lower in points than him, and I'm about to lose a lot. No, I don't lose a lot here. Actually, that's not true. I actually just lose 10. But if he does it, I think that I kill him afterwards. Alright, he's not taking the bait then. So he's going to lose a lot of stuff anyway. Again, he's trying to set up using this hero, Metalos, and this to kill me. This is his entire plan right now. But I don't need to take a bait. I'm actually able to trade with him okay-ish. I think. Again, the problem is that these units here are stuck on this side of the field and I haven't been able to play with them. Which was his plan from the start. I don't know. Possibly losing Lapu just to give up space again would have been nice. I'll get Kalik over to here, and he might well die, but it's best to get him out of the way right now. Oh, this is annoying. 7 health here. Just think what happens when this is weakened. I think I might well be losing this one. $16 damage from these 3 in. Zico surviving here would be a bad thing. I do need to kill this one though. 16, we'll be on 6, 3, 2, possibly 2. Let's see, 6, because this goes 5, 2, maybe even 1. I don't know, I think I've lost this game. I can't move Kalik over and I can't move Lapu over here. And I'm struggling with spaces in my units. So no, it's not great. But I do have Panu if he goes in for Tapisa here. So that'll give me a bit more space. Hey, doing okay, Limey. Thanks, how are you? This matchup's unfavourable anyway because I took Tapisa. As I say, as soon as you take her, you lose like half the power in your startup. It's not worth. You can't. Okay. Oh, it's a typical guitar thing. He wants to kill me by killing my guardian. Right, okay. I really don't agree with what he did there. Yeah, this is a typical guitar play. He doesn't want to kill my leader. He wants to finish with this. He does it all the time. Pretty sure I've lost the game though. Because I can't move my leader here. And he has too much on that side of the field. It's just, I've got a load of dead units. I get choked up here. I should have played some of my better units here rather than sticking the Noya down. I should have left some space. Possibly moved some guys out of the side area here. And ultimately it comes down to that you're using Tapisa and not one of the stronger warriors. Because the 6 attack is not strong enough to kill off some of these guys. Not having the movement to actually threaten is crap as well. But nah, it's GG. Can't see a way to win this. It's too much. All 3 of these cards are like key. We don't have them. Whatever. Makes no difference because these can't do shit. So it's game. Is your chat working? Yeah, Limey, I said hi already. Can see you. GG. No, no, I could see it okay. Yeah, I mean, ultimately it's the other thing that's better for it. It's just the better hero. It makes a huge difference to it. Your mouse died. Okay. How did you move? Let's see. Oh, mine does that. Yeah. You have to rattle it off the table. I think it's the software that keeps going in mine. Razor's software is kind of shit. It does cut out at points. It's like it finds conflicts or something. Yeah, it's the same thing with mine. It's, as I say, that's a typical thing. The mouse snap button snaps. What, after you hitting it? Oh, okay. I crack them. I don't hit them with the top of my hand. I hit them onto the table. Snell Rev, is this guy new? I don't recognise the name. It's the mouse itself seems to be fine, Airball. It's the software that goes for ages. This is the second one of these mice that I've had, and I actually really like them. It's got like 7 buttons on the side of it. It's the Naga Hex version 2. And I don't really have problems with that. It always seems to be the software is a bit weird. It doesn't seem to. It's like I've looked at it and there's a bunch of conflicts in my when you look in the system section for it. I don't know how to fix it. I just can't figure out what's wrong with it. Okay. That's definitely a newbie. Do that. We throw away the leader. But I'm playing to this side of the field and I put Capu over here. That's gonna suck. Yeah, let's just throw away my leader. What's your peripheral software is a bit shit. You have Logitech for about everything, and GitHub just stops working occasionally. I won't open. Or GHub. I'm saying GitHub. Yeah, I don't know. It's something about mice software, I guess, that's just crap. I guess. Mound isn't a starting card, is it? Is it? I thought I had to buy Mound. I might be wrong on that, though. It's all very well me giving up giving up this guy here, but is that a good idea? I don't think it is in this situation. I will give him Lapu. Yeah, I'll give him Lapu. He can have him. As for over here, the most they can do is 10, and even then they can't reach with everything. Mount isn't a Sarah. Oh, maybe, yeah, just didn't use them to begin with. We don't play as hard as you do. Ogre, like, I mean, but a lot of the time it doesn't work, Guitar. You can't just charge it with someone and expect it to win. It's so, you're trying to win on, like, a coin flip in some situations. Oh, you might. I thought you were talking about the game. I was like, what are you talking about? Ogre Life. Yeah, I just batter mine off the table. I do. I just batter mine off the table. I'm quite happy with doing that. I thought you were talking about the game. I was like, no, it doesn't work all the time. We've got 12 damage across these two. Mound can't move up there. If nothing else, it's a practice thing that he's doing, so fine. I suppose. Oh, I can't attack. Oh, I'm gonna lose this game now. Wait. I can attack there. Why can I do that attack, but none of the others? Look, I'm allowed to attack this guy. In close combat only, but nothing else. I'm allowed to attack this guy. But not any... I don't understand. I don't understand. And now it makes it look like I'm freaking just bad. Ah. Holy shit, this is so frustrating. It's fine. They know about it. They are aware. I've encountered this bug before. It's just weird, man. It's just really weird. Where the Leros, like Gantur and the Akas use the same deck. See, my table's worth a bit more than my quite a bit more than the mouse is, so I would avoid smacking lumps out of the table. I need to get to brushing my beard today. Well, that was total crap that I couldn't attack there. But at least for some reason I was allowed a couple of attacks, so it had to do some really unfavourable trades, but I needed to get some of these units off the table just so that I could actually function a little bit. He's now going to run in and melee, I guess. He's given up. I don't know who the Lelros are. Like Gantur. Can't even remember who Gantur is. Who is that? I'm not good with names. Oh, wrong thing. Oh, Gantour, right. Gantour's starting, yeah. Gantour's in the starter set. I think one of them is. He's at 3-1, yeah. With the Lelros and the Akas using the same deck. I don't know what the Akas are. That sounds like a faction more than a person. Yeah, Gantour's... Aye. He's a 3 to begin with. You'll get one from one of the leaders now. The Akas were used by the Meta Breaker. 2 movement range. 2 movement, 2 range, 4-1 troops. Are the standards? The Lelro. That's it, Lelro. These are standards, yes. Oh wait, are these guitar actually? I think these are. They're not standard. Okay. Interestingly, these aren't used very often by people as a side note. These are actually a very underused card. I don't personally like them that much, but the guy played them to great effect when I was playing against him earlier. I think you'd asked. I think someone asked earlier, is Tagari my favorite faction? And it's absolutely is, by the way. Yeah, I really like playing as the Tagari. Ugh. I'm up against the freaking arachnids again. It's always the arachnids. I swear, right? People say that people have always said that they don't see the arachnids, but I meet them in like I would say like 80% of my games are freaking arachnids. It's so common for me to meet them. Sick of playing them. They're not even the most played faction. That's the crazy thing. Right. It's a different guy though. Right, we'll kill these so that we have access to this whole section of the board. I should probably have split up the Vihos actually, because now he's able to kill them with one strike. Just putting stuff on this side is strange. I get the sentiment. I guess he wants to put Kalon here and then move these two up into these spots to protect them. I think Kalon is actually best put there. Because I can still kill them anyway if I want to trade. I don't want to trade, by the way. Wait. What I'm going to do is move Kalik to here, killing this. And we'll look at doing something else after. Because we've got 5 now, which means that we're safe there. I'm going to leave my center open. Ah, no, I won't be leaving it open, but I'm going to play around one of the edges here. So I have a... Depends on the layout of what he does here, but basically Hinto moves to here and can't get killed. And then Devaki moves to here, and this creates an attack into these two spaces. Actually, these three spaces here. Because this is weak, and it makes it difficult for him to move this forwards. Alright, now we don't bother with it. The reason for this theory was that I thought that his hero was going to move this way, but if he's moved out, then that's actually kind of okay for me. We've got a kill on his leader, which is just leader versus leader here. I think I might take that because he has less movement units than I do. So yeah, this is pretty good. If I just do this. Oh wait, what am I doing? No, my leader's not able to kill. What the hell did I think that for? I've just thrown away Mojang. Oh well, have I actually? Not really, because he can't advance. I do need to move Lapu around though. 7, 11, 15, 18, I can kill him. I can kill him, yeah. These can kill. Lapu shoots this and then these three move in. 2, 5, yeah. So aye, this works. Mound can start moving up this direction. Lapu wasn't what I was struggling with there though. It was fine, but... Right, if I kill this now... No, it doesn't work. If I move Kalik to here, how does he answer it? He's going to shoot this with this. These can move in and start killing off my units here. So no, I don't want to do that. It's fine. He was here, so he could attack this space. I mean, this was nice here. Maybe I should just left him here. I kind of want to get threat more onto this space, though. I'm more interested in threatening these than this back one. Depends what Kalon does here, but they could be out of it. Ah, this is rough. Freaking last hell is at 7 health and I can't kill them with Lapu. Yeah, I thought he was going to leave this space open to get Kalon back. Pretty desperate to keep them alive right now. This is annoying. Very annoying. My leader's fine where they are. Sparta probably wants to go to here to be able to start putting threat on this. Mojag is just not in a good spot right now. I need to get him into the space that Lapu's in. This space. Nuka could stand here really well, actually. Actually, I keep talking about this. I don't really want to give up Mojag. For nothing anyway. You know, this is better for me. Oh my god, what am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, fucking hell. If I was going to do that, you just leave Lapu where you are and shoot. And then finish it with Mojag, which is probably what my brain was thinking there. I had the kill anyway, so let's just do it. Fuck, I've just wasted my freaking unit. I've just wasted quite a lot on this. This gives him a complete push down this this left-hand side now. I lose this unit, I lose this unit, and now I've lost all my bloody inertia here. And I've got a play that's leading to nothing because he can throw everything down this right-hand, my left-hand flank now. I can move everything down here. He just grabs this, shifts it all down here, and suddenly I've got no bloody answer. What the hell am I thinking? That was absolute fucking dog shit. Alright, he's not doing what I would have done, so that's whatever. Fucking hell though, that's an absolute dumbass move by me. Fucking idiot. And the award for spare prick of the month goes to me. This is really hard for me to deal with now. I needed to have this one dead so that I had more control over this area with the lower damage. Now he's got time to build up these bloody scorpions as well, and that's going to cost me. He's also put enough threat onto Nuka that I need to run the hell away with her. Yeah, it doesn't matter if he's intent. Three can't kill this. So So 3, 6, 7. But that doesn't matter. I'm going to have to kill something really shite here. Oh my god, I'm dying in my arse right now. I need to kill this now. I'm just tilted because that fucking shit-ass play is costing me this. It does matter. Does matter because I bloody played it stupidly. And that annoys me. No, I'm pulling a fucking pissed off because I played like shit. That's what that's what I've pulled off. Seven here. 4. 2 for the meta loss. If he retreats into this here, it's going to be really hard for me to deal with. Right. Center one goes. This kills this. He's only got 6 damage onto this. 7. 4. 4. 3, 2, 1. I don't have the kill right here. He kills this, then he dies. If he moves this to here, I can kill it. If he moves this to here and then this to here, I do struggle slightly with it. It's not an easy win at all. So, let's see. 6 to there with the Lapu. No, wait. We don't need that. Don't need the Lapu there. We can use the Lapu to kill this one. So, that's 5. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. We'll see what happens. But yeah, I do have a kill here. Yeah, if he doesn't move at all, then yeah, it's a win. Yeah, fine. If he just skips, I guess he was probably dead anyway, but looking at it, there was a possibility of him taking a lot of his units, possibly moving into this section and me not having quite enough there to deal with it. So pissed off when I play like shit like that though. Throwing away that unit really annoyed me. Really annoyed me. Eric Fabior deck, okay. Fabior's +1 attack to all warriors currently. We are second. Legolas. Don't know who's this guy. Never heard of this guy. I'm used to Jochen having 10. One less from Panu and then not having Fiora is fine. Sorry, Fiora. The hell's their name? Maka over here will... actually, I want to put my light guys over here to try and kill off Lorik. If he tries to use Eric to kill this, then... Well, I mean, he could set up a trade. He would probably win out on the trade, actually. Because he kills Vihoa to get it set up. And then I have to lose Nuka and Sparta again to kill him. But I've got Kalik that's in the area and such on, so on, forth, majiggery bobs. So, But jiggity bobs, yeah. I can kill Eric if he doesn't move here. Even if we kill Jochen, actually. But it would be a pretty... Actually, is it that big a loss? It depends what he does with Victor and Knight here. Yeah, alright. Knight doing that's fine. This is really nice for me. I can get a great play across the board here. Interestingly, I still get the kill on Eric if I want. I think the Nuka's probably more important than Eric, though. So I don't think that the trade is that good for me. Let's see. This takes this. These two can take this. Wait. No, that doesn't work. Oh no, it does if we do it in this order. No, you can't. We can't do that. Because he's got 12 defense, so no, you can't do that. Yeah, that's not possible, Guitar, because you can boost defense. So you're killing yourself at that. Yeah, I'm not going to bother with the trade here. It's fine. So yeah, you would have actually screwed yourself if you'd done that, because you would use Kalik to kill Jochen. Jochen would then boost up Eric to 12 defense. You would try and use Sparta and Nuka, which wouldn't kill him. And then you would have to sacrifice Viho as well to finish him off if you could even find a space for it. So yeah, Lorik is not attainable in that particular setup there. Any unusual movements on the board? No, they're all standard. Gantur for Viho is like a really good trade for him. That's totally worth. Curious about what he does over here. We can still move back in to threaten that area if we need to. But I think I want Nuka here right now. I just need to try and figure out a way to get to that Victor. Because he's causing me problems here. Knight coming back around looking for the Lapu. Anyway, I'm not looking for advice, guys, on turns. So I'd prefer... 1, 2, 3... Oh, this is getting saturated and problematic. I'm not going to use these this turn, so we'll just build them up. If he kills Lapu here, that's really bad for me. Might have to move him left. Screw it. No, I won't. I'm not going to do that. No, we'll do this. Because he'll trade both his long range units for it if we do. And then I go nuts on that side of the field. Volgar's really annoying with the Noya and Maka sitting together. The aim is to try and get Martin to die here. Basically. Because I need him out of the way. I'm thinking that he's going to use Victor and one of the other cards to kill Nera. And then Knight will run in and kill Lapu. But it alleviates a lot of threat from my end of the field if he does that. This was expected. Lorik, not so much, but okay. 2 move on Knut. So that's his movement boost gone. I need to start playing more stuff to that end of the field to protect it. With Taha, we'll move to here. Um, right. Neuer has to get played over here. Put our defensive guy here. This goes here. Why did I do that? Because I could have just shot this, and like I was talking about, I don't really want to give the health buff on to him. Kill this guy. Where's the benefit in that though? Because I need Martin to kill this anyway. 6-12 is no good to us. We can't kill him right now. Volgar's going to do an absolute number on Neuer. I might have to trade my leader here. Or possibly we look at some other sort of bigger play. I don't want to move this to here because he can kill off some of these in a splash. And this guy's not really a threat yet. Fine, we'll just wait at this. I can't really place anything unless I lose a bunch of units here though. If he moves this down here to kill this, then he loses his leader for nothing. So he's not going to do that. This, which is part of the reason that I moved this to here. I don't think he'll do anything with this. He's in a precarious situation on this end. Oh, we've run out of cards in our deck. So we cannot run out any. We can't lose anything anymore. We don't lose points now. I think Paul just takes Neuer. So he's probably going to kill Hinto here. Oh, he's not killing Hinto. I'm going to kill... Did I kill Eric? Viho is stuck at the back, which is shitty. And placing. Yeah, we don't have a card to lose here, so we... Oh no, that's not true. We can do this. This is fine. Right. This is the head. This is it. Oh my god. I had to set up some really shit stuff here. I'm trying to make a play, but I don't think it's going to work. The Pillan dies to the Lorik for nothing. The Viho is actually in a good spot. But he's got Elmar at the back now. I don't know. I really don't. I cannot predict how this is going to go. I need to see what his movements are. I genuinely have no idea how this is going to work out. It didn't work, Guitar. Literally doesn't work. You couldn't do it. If you'd done it, you would have not killed Lockin. No, you didn't. I explained to you why if you listen back at it. You were eating, yeah, fair enough, but you're still wrong. You literally couldn't do what you were trying to do. It's not possible. Let's see. If I got the ability to kill here, I know that kills me in the process, but oh my god. Shit. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I'm totally lost here. I cannot figure this out right now. I don't know. I can't count it. I'm spending too much time looking at fucking chat rather than something that's going on in game right now. I'm on 9, he's on basically freaking 17. I'm on 8. Uh, 10, 9, 8, 7. Nah, I don't want the backseating. I don't actually like backseating at all in this sort of game. It feels like I don't deserve the win at that point, if I'm honest. I know what I want to do. I actually have a way to do it now after that turn. But it's tight. It's very tight. In fact, potentially I win next turn with what I've got here, depending on what he does. 7, 10. It's got 10 damage onto my leader here. 4. Uh, so 12, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Needs to be there though, I can't do that. This does that. Seven, I'm on. 5, 7, 9. No, I can't move forward there. I can move my leader to here and start to pick stuff off. No. Yes, I can. Okay. No! Fuck! Fucking Victor. I'm not confident playing that game now. I was very, very tilted there. That was fucking shit. Keep drawing late. I keep drawing my kill cards late. I'm either drawing fucking Kelly late, or I'm drawing Mojang late. Or I'm putting them in a position that they can't bloody pull it back. I hadn't even noticed that the victor was still alive, and that's just really bad. That's sloppy play. That is freaking sloppy play. I might even have been able to kill him there. Like, stop the victor from doing it. I don't know. I need to look at the thing. God, that's pissed me off. But to go back to that thing that you were talking about, Guitar, you're saying that you would have used Jochen, you would have killed Jochen and Eric and Lorik, which you cannot do. Because Jochen would have boosted Eric's defense to 12. I would have hit it for 12. And I would not have been able to get the Viho to then attack into the Lorik. So you're wrong. Show it. You bring it up. I don't have it on hand. Oh, right, yeah. Look. You've sent me it. Here it is. Look. You literally can't do it. Right? Look. So, Kalik hits here, boosting him to 12 defense, right? We use these two to hit here and here. right? And then this guy can't hit here because this is boosted. You're saying this here. Okay, sure. But still, I don't think it's worth it. Maybe it was. I don't know. Oop, wrong thing. You win. Aye, very good. You win. Is that a fucking competition? No. It's a discussion. Yeah, I could have used the other guy. Do win out in star. No, I don't. It's even in stars actually. 10. But no, it's not even in stars. I lose out quite heavily on stars. But I do get rid of the Loric, which does help a little bit. Lapu moved up anyway. Viho shifted round. So that wasn't an issue. Viho and Nera was moved around in the sections. So it's not like it couldn't move forwards. It fully could. I lose, for the purposes of this, I lose 12. He loses 12. So actually, yeah, no. Yeah, actually, no, I lose 15 for 14. Yeah, it's 15 for 14 because the Kalik dies after killing the Jochen and is effectively a star down. My entire right flank is non-existent. But he does only have Knight that can threaten there. So aye, okay. We're not finding another game right now. See if we'll find another game. We've got 145 cash right now, which is going to give an excellent amount of units. So I can pick up one of the Guardians and 2 of the Masters, I think it is. Yeah, but I want a new Guardian as well, Herbal. I don't really like Piwa. But like, Piwa is going to be changing to a marksman booster. Even my marksman deck is using very few in the way of marksman. They're just not. It's not very good. Saki basically goes to 16, which is irrelevant. Because he needs to get to 17 before it means anything. Kelly drops to 9. Actually, no. Kelly goes up to a 9, but can get buffed to 10. Saki can kill Rezu. Yes, but are you going to get into that position? I don't really think that position comes up very often. It's only if Rizu's... Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Asaki is never going to... Asaki is almost never going to use this stat. Or is barely going to use it for anything meaningful. I'm really unsure exactly how I'm going to use this character, but I do want to give it a shot. I mean, if you look here, right, we've basically... The only difference marksman-wise from the other decks that I have is to take this to get the +1 fellowship onto Asaki. I'm not going to use Vicky, actually. Let me have a look at who else I can take instead of Vicky here. Yeah, we'll take Ikano again, because I really like Ikano. I could potentially take Tiva instead, but I'm not a big fan of the 1 health. Tiva's got the double damage against isolated. Taking it to 6 though is rubbish. Possibly taking this guy is decent. Although I need to... I might even consider trying to get Yepa. I don't own a Yepa right now. Because maybe this at 4 is good. It's also nice as it's giving Viho that extra stat boost. I need to take this as well though, and I'm not... This is going to be a... I mean, this gets to be a 5. But it's so weak. A 5 means 3 damage per guy, right? It's quite a nice like boost, like link up. But what would I take instead of that though? 5-2-2-2. Yeah. Means I need to take Yepa though, and Yepa's shit. Well, actually I'm saying shit. No, this actually ends up as a 4-3-2-2 under the new stat. That might be okay. That actually might be okay. Let's see. I'm going to use one. I don't really like doing that airball. I don't really view that as particularly good. I mean, if you want your turn or whatever. The Vihos would become, on a regular fight, they would be 6-4s, which is kind of decent. I kind of like Yepa, actually. 4-3? That's a nice stat line. If I was to take them instead of Spartas, maybe, it changes the way that I can run it a bit, but it kind of goes against my general feelings on these units, though. The other one is Lakota, but Lakota would end up as a 5-5. And I could look at trying to take these instead. Yeah, I think they can be used that way, but... I mean, it needs to be a different style of deck, right? It needs to be... I have no freaking idea what I take out of this now, though. Well, I could take these two, and I could take, I guess, this out, and run 3 of these. It's fine. I didn't want to get all of the... I didn't want to get all the new Masters Herbal. I'm not very interested in picking up some of them right away. I'm probably going to focus on the Nafas and the Tagari to begin with. I haven't calculated exactly what I'm sitting on here for it, but... The other one that's interesting I don't have is... We were talking about this a wee bit. Where is he? Is he a 1-star? Here he is, here. He goes up to a 5, and he's actually got Troop Slayer 3 times. I mean, I don't have the Arachnids, so it's... doesn't matter to me anyway. I'm not gonna... obviously not gonna buy that. But the Tagari... sorry, the Norder, I really want to see her played, but I'm not in a hurry to try her out. You thought I had them. Did have what, the Arachnids? No, I don't own Arachnids. No, I don't own them. They're the only one I don't own right now. Oh, shit, wrong deck. Right, we'll take a look at this. I mean, the other thing I could look at is possibly picking this up now. Make a Smurf or Arachnid starter. Yeah, I mean, I was going to be honest. I need to do it for videos. I don't know if I want this. This is quite good. These are solid in general, but getting this one could be nice. And this is... we can sit and... what? You mean we can sit and disagree about something? Exactly. I'm still gutted that this is only a +1 next patch. It's like... getting hammered here. It's between this and then this and then this reduction. It's so... ugh. It's oof and a half. Right. I've not actually looked at... I've not even looked at the points I need. Bear with me. We're at 118. And it's, what, 36 for a... Right, we've got enough for 2 Masters and a Guardian. So the Guardian's probably going to be Piwa. And then I could pick up the new Tagari person, who I don't know how I'm going to use, or what deck I'll put them in, or anything. Honestly, I don't even know. It's like, I'm so stuck with that. I'll probably put them into this deck, but... like, I already feel that the magic setup suffers heavily against some of these units, so... If I was going to take something out of this deck that's a 1-star, what would it be? This one isn't going to be worth. Thing is, right, it's a total trap. if you have Panu giving everyone a Hermeticist buff, right? And you decide that you're going to just go, screw it, and just chuck all of these things out. I need to drop 3 though, Cookie. And Kanama's not going to work because the whole point in the magic deck is to boost up mages, right? Because Panu is next going to have the ability to buff up the defense on all Hermeticists that you have in your deck. The problem is that if I do that and I go heavy on it, then I meet the Norder and they have Volgar sitting there, then it's a total fuck up at that point. Like, I have to go out of my way to try and get 2 units together basically to kill that guy. And it's not going to be easy to do. Because if we're dropping Killick out of the lineup, right, and we're looking at putting this new master in, because I'm never going to drop... Kapu's been nerfed, right? But marksmen are going to become more prevalent in the next patch. Pretty much, you know, the Tagari potentially are running more of them with the Asaki. Then you've got, and Piwa. Then you've got the Hermeticist buff onto Tagari. But you're also going to see more marksmen come out of the Nafas, I think. So, like, Kapu's great at it, but I can't just have Kapu and try and answer fighting Volgar with him. And I don't really want to give up Kelly into him. I need to find something that's of a lower quality, basically, that I can use to try and kill him. And if I'm taking out more of these non-Hermeticists so that I can stick in this guy, because he's going to be really good in the new patch. What do you do if you meet a Volgar? Apart from let him shit in your cornflakes. All out attack. How do you kill something that you can't, that is immune to you? Your answer to everything is all out attack, and it's always 90% of the time wrong. You don't rate Kalik that high from what you've seen. I think he's brilliant, Herbal. He's especially good in a starting lineup, I think. And it's because if someone tries to do some sort of wild trading at the start of a game, Kalik can always answer. That's why he's good. He will be able to take out any unit basically that tries to move in like that. He'll take out somebody. He'll take out Alnaraz on his own if he does some sort of wild 3-move attack onto you to try and take out most of your front line. He will answer an awful lot of units. Him and Lapu. But all that's going to change, so... So I don't know. I'm really, really worried. I don't... their intention is that they want you to drop stuff like this out of the deck. They want to lower the movement of Tagari. They don't want 3-move to just be be all and end all, right? I think I've proven tonight it's not, because I've got way more 3 moves and I'm not able to take out some of the guys that I'm fighting against. But the nerf is there and it will be prevalent. I mean, as I say, 80-90% of my games are against arachnids at the moment, and I could be damn sure that I'm going to be fighting against most of them with -1 attack on movement 3 units. So that's a big problem. I don't know. This new character, movement 1 is not good for Tagari. It's really bad. Sure, they get the new Guardian, but Kisa is still going to be, we'll see play. It depends how prevalent some of the guys get. I mean, Tagari are the least played faction right now, from what I can understand it. Yeah, Kisa is good, of course he is, but if you can absolutely, if you know that someone's playing something and you just decide to shut them down, then that's it. You know, it's like an absolute complete counter to a deck. So if you expect to play Tagari, you take it and then you win. I don't really agree with that. Well, I do and I don't. The numbers are not going to add up for Tagari when it comes to it. This is what I believe coming up to this patch. I do not think that they are going to have the power that folks seem to think that they do have. They are losing. They're losing defense. They're losing attack on units. They're losing the ability to get extra attack on some of their units with this. And I just think that they're, and you know, you're talking about Lapu and stuff. Lapu is going to suffer with that -1 attack. Like, it's going to really screw him up. And even if you hold him back now, it still doesn't matter because you can only get him to 8 at best. And that's assuming you're using Piwa. So he's going to have 7 with Piwa's buff. But you're forced to use that character if you want to reasonably use Lapu at that point. These decks, I just don't know how I'm going to play. I don't know. It's going to massively change the way that I need to play the game. But the Tagari are a faction that rely on positive trades to win. Because they do not have the health in the late game. If you end up in a stagnated position, you can see consistently, if I can't find the stuff to kill the opponent, I will lose because they can kill my units easier than I can kill theirs. So ending up in a stalemate position if you've not taken out their key units is going to lose you the game. And with a damage reduction, they are going to more often lose the game. I'm going to take out the range 3 guys here. And I'm going to put these in instead. Oh, this is the magic deck. Because I really want to have Sparta. Oh, shit. I really think that I need to have Sparta for this deck. Whereas in the other one, I can probably afford to not have it because these are stronger units. You already took out... I played against them earlier. Didn't I? Or have you mean you've done it now? I don't know who that is. Who's Szechuan? I have no idea what that is. I thought you hated that card. I don't know. My prediction is that if you play the Tapisa deck still suffers from having a weaker leader. And I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. This is my last game. And we'll see how it goes. But I want to try and get home and have a look at this. Extremely worried about this patch from a Tigari perspective. I do think that the Nafas are going to be even stronger though. I do think that they're probably one of the strongest factions, but I think that the Arachnids have a fantastic matchup against them, which is why you constantly see Arachnids and Nafas played. But the whole prospect of me playing my ranged deck into the Nafas, I don't think I can. I actually don't think I can win that matchup. I don't, and I'm very worried about quite a few of the others. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I did. Yeah, of course. Of course, but that's because I drew strong. You drew weak, I drew strong. I can turn the game from that. Of course I can. But then you see the other game that you won, Guitar, that I drew weak and then you won at that. Because again, my leader's not good. The piece is a really bad leader. Versus the type of matchup that you had sitting there with it. She doesn't tank as well as yours does, and my units, if I can't get into a good position to trade with them, then I just sort of get whittled away. Because her damage is so poor that she can't do anything with it. And when I gave away my leader, it wasn't really... I mean, it was actually a mistake, but I was able to push enough afterwards that my units were going to win against it. Because I had way more than you had on the table. And your leader was bad in that situation. So that was why it was worthwhile doing it. Like I basically, by killing off what I killed, I don't remember what it was. It was Zico and some other stuff, I think. It was like 8 cards versus 5 or something. Something like that. And I felt that I could just push that really heavily. So yeah, my extra movement guys did help on the move up, but I still had a commanding position over that over the board at that anyway. Like I think I had Kalik, Lapu, and someone else in a really strong position, which made it difficult for you to start playing to the center of the center or center right for me. Even if you played strong into the side that I was pushing on, you would have lost. Because I had an answer to everything that you could drop on the field on that end. I don't know if I'm getting a game tonight. I'm getting pretty tired. And I'm already pretty exhausted from today. We had some really frustrating games. Oh, okay, I've not even clicked a button and I'm getting cancelled. try once more. Let's see. I don't think anyone's spinning here. I need more water. Really dehydrated here. Ah. It's been a salty one tonight. Salty, salty, salty. Oh, yeah. Ah. Sod's Law, typical. Carrier Command 2. Yeah, but when does it actually come out? the when does the thing come out? 21st of February. Is it? Announcement major update 2 released 21st February. Mods. Fleet ships. These ships can be assigned to support the carrier, in which case they take up Vic formation. Note that the engines are less powerful than the carriers. The fleet can only travel at the speed of its slowest member. Fleet ships resupply from the carrier when in proximity. The enemy AI will manufacture fleet ships, which will also allow in capturing islands and fighting the other carrier teams. Fixed enemy aircraft not considering air/sea targets as valid when docking in a hangar. What? Yeah, I'll be interested to see it. Ah, okay. One last try. Jeez, that's 10 past. Don't know who it was I was playing against there. Ugh. I'm on a low ebb at the moment. I don't think I played my best at all today, to be honest. For some very frustrating games. And I've certainly not been considering playing particularly well through about, I would say, half of them. Which is equally frustrating because I was playing ranked. The 4 cluster light bombs just mashing away at them, yeah. I mean, that was fun. I was really enjoyed that. It felt fantastic when we beat the crap out of their ship, chasing it down. Lorik in the opening hand. Interesting. Okay. I like Lorik in the opening hand personally. Blood Bowl's not. You know what I feel about Blood Bowl right now. As I say, I was interested in it from a Blood Bowl 3 perspective, and that's about it. Horrible. Horrible otherwise. Looking at it, it'd be nice if I'd, well, I mean, obviously if I'd played to the opposite side, it would be really good for this. I think Knight's going to move to here. But he might leave him where he is. Yep, this is pretty much what I was expecting. Ow, that really hurt. Now, I'm going to lose Nera and Lapu and Maun. No, wait, I would only lose Eric. I would only lose Nera and Lapu if they did this move, and it would actually cost him. It was going to cost him Ygritte and Victor. Eric could kill this guy, but that's kind of asking to be dead at that point. Eric could move to here and kill Maun and Sparta. And then they kill Ygritte, kills Kalik. Victor kills Nera. So Kalik or Lapu is going to survive here. My expectation is probably that Lapu will survive. No, sorry, I think they'll let Kalik survive in there. Alright, yeah. So, yeah, Eric's going to move to here. Kill this guy, this guy. Ygritte could kill Kalik. In which case, Lapu can't kill them. But it commits Eric, Victor, and Ygritte. You get Blood Bowl 3 access. I think everyone can have it now, right? It's closed beta, isn't it? Yeah, I've got closed beta access to it as well. But it's shit. Why would I want to show that right now? It's really bad. That's the thing, it's just terrible. This is going to be a devastating turn for me. I'm not sure if I can recover from this, but we'll see. Depends if he decides to go for the moves. Because he might not. Yeah, it's given. So it's what happens here. As I thought, he leaves Lapu alone. Okay. Brauga moves to here. No. So these two kill my leader. Knight comes down. Oh, Knight has no answer, actually. It's that I don't mind this. This is okay, actually. I'm kind of okay. 7. Lapu's still alive. Loric's still alive. Brauga moves in here. Knight walks off. Possibly. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Seven attacks, no good here. I need 8. I have to trade better. Uh... This is 7 damage, which is no good to me. This is too squishy. I can't answer this. I can't really advance anywhere. Fuck, if I'd got him a turn earlier, I'd be laughing. Although I can't really fight with him because Knight's there. As soon as I try and move Capu up the field, he's going to just get torn up. And you can tell I'm half asleep. I'll just surrender this game, I think, because I've lost at this stage. If he walks forward, I can't handle it. I shouldn't really have stayed up for this other one, because my gameplay's been trash. So yeah, it's just game over. GG. I'm going to finish up at that, folks. There's an end to a disappointing night of play. I would say that I played bad in about half the games. So, yeah. Let's find something to pass over, somebody to pass over to. No one else doing glimpse, so let's see if there's somebody else playing. Anything of note? Let's see. No. No. Okay, I'm just going to finish up. So, thanks for watching, everyone. Discord is here if you want to join in any chats and such. And I will be back tomorrow playing more of this, I think. We'll look forward to the new patch with all the bits and pieces going on in it. So, I will catch you all next time. Take care. Bye-bye for now.